Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this edition of Wire to Wire, a Tuesday show from Horseshoe, Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin.
Hello.
On that thought, track announcer John G. Dooley. Hello to one and all. We've got a 10-race card on tap here today. Racing Rachel, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse maiden dashes. And main track is fast at this hour. Turf course.
Is firm. It hasn't
48
rained
feet.
a lot, so maybe. And we did just get a short little shower there, so we'll see what happens. I'm sure Tony or Eric will text me during the show, and I can let you guys know.
I mean, maybe more of a storm chance as we get to the late afternoon hours, but we kick off at 2:10 p.m. So going forward with today's racing program and looking forward to it. Yesterday, we had a couple of riding doubles. We'll talk about that in just a moment. But first, for the official race day forecast with a tenor on tap today, let's check in here on Wire to Wire with WRTV6's meteorologist Todd Clausen for the official forecast. Todd, what are we looking at?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, the heat, the humidity, and unfortunately the storm chances are back in the forecast here as we work our way throughout the course of the day today. Highs will be in the upper 80s to right around 90 degrees. The humidity, though, will make it feel like it's in the 90s. And then we'll bring some storm chances in throughout the afternoon hours. And some of these storms could be borderline strong to severe as they make their way through. Wind would be the main threat, as well as some brief heavy rainfall and some lightning. So that's certainly something we'll have to keep an eye on throughout the course of the races here later on this afternoon.
All right, cheers, Todd. Well, Rachel, when it comes to borderline, I prefer that as an 80s Madonna song than talking about the weather, but we are fast and firm, at least getting closer to the 2 o'clock hour.
Yeah, and I just text Tony. We'll see what he says. Tony Martinez, I asked him if it was enough to change anything, and let's hope that that was it, because if it was, then we're probably going to be good.
Yeah, because we will mention that we are featured the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. That is on races 5, 7, and 8. So we'll certainly keep you posted as, after all, Rachel, it is the new hottest wager of the summer, talking about that wager, but we can't control Mother Nature, but we've been lucky so far. Again, fast and firm, we'll keep you posted. Yesterday, Sammy Bermudez, speaking of riding on the turf course yesterday, Sammy B lulled him to sleep in one race, although 22 and change, but that horse was doing it so easily. Sammy B and Santo Sanjor with a couple of doubles on yesterday's card.
Yeah, let's look at Santo. He started in race 3, then he went to race 6. The number 1 rotary dial for Tim Eggleston here. Very nice. The number 1, you can see kind of in between there. Is it in between or on the rail? Yeah, up the rail. Yeah, sorry. It looked like there for a second the 7 and the 1 got mixed up there. But
good battle.
Yeah, they really did battle, didn't they?
Do you even have a home phone? Do you have a home line?
No. No rotary dial, but I used to. When you used to put your finger in and spin it around. And then we go to race 6 where he won for Tony Duran. This was a nice price, wasn't it, John?
100%, $14.20 winner here. El Michoacano charging hard on the outside. TV victory. Our friend Deshaun Parker, of course, 20th all-time in North American riding history with 6,000 plus career wins. Thought DP might have had it sewn up with TV victory, but a terrific ride by Santo, just kind of lifting El Michoacano home for Tony Duran.
1640, bred, owned, and trained by Tony. Congratulations to them. And then we'll go to race 4, the number 2, the Kid Pataki. This is a Tony Cunningham trainee. And what is he? The number 2 here on the inside.
The Kid Pataki just battling hard here as Evil Intentions had every intention on getting the victory at 4 to 5 on the outside with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., but just a terrific performance by this horse, the Kid Pataki, son of Pataki Kid, the Kid Pataki. Tony Cunningham winning the thoroughbred portion. He also ran a couple of maidens in the finale. Yesterday, he ran 3rd with one of those.
Yeah, race 5, number 5 was Sammy's other race differently.
This was sweet.
Joel De La Cruz Meja, and this is another nice price, $16.40.
Yeah, you look at the fractions, 22.82, but don't be deceived because Differently was doing it really easily out in front here and clocked that half mile in just under 48 seconds in that 3/4 split and was able to hold off the charge. I think that the 6 horse there was with Alex Achard, but a good try. I think it might have been your top pick. You were hot early on in the card. I think you had 4 in a row.
Yeah, I did. I had 4 in a row, an exacta, and then it kind of fell apart.
Then I mentioned it.
Then you mentioned it, and then guess what happened? The Indiana
Noms.
Derby and Indiana Oaks noms are out. It looks like Brad put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He nommed 8 in here. West Point Thoroughbreds, Scatify. This is a nice list. Doug O'Neill has EJ Won the Cup nominated. Catching Freedom's nominated.
Yeah, he won't go, though. He's taking this in the summer break.
Oh, he is? Okay. Is there any others on here that you look? I'm just now looking
But
at.
I just
West
know Brad Cox
Saratoga.
is usually is loaded here. So.
Yeah, he is loaded here. Steve Asmussen put in Dymatic. And then for the Oaks, we've got Brad nominated 1, 2 in here. Ian Wilkes as well. Ooh, Chris Hartman, Fibber. Asmussen, Devoletta. Just a pretty interesting group. I'm going to call Chris after this and see if there's any that I can cross off or highlight to give you guys more of a, narrow it down maybe a little bit, and we can talk about it tomorrow. But a wonderful group, a wonderful race. Noon post for the Indiana Derby is Saturday, July 6th. It will be next weekend. We're going to have live music in the awning stage. We're going to have a $3,000 mega bet drawing that's free to enter, $2,500 handicapping contest courtesy of the HBPA, and Itoba has put up $1,500 for the hat contest, and our entire event sponsored by Indiana Breed Development. Just found out Sarah from Naira is going to be here to cover for Fox. Caton and Maddie is going to come from FanDuel, and it's going to be a wonderful day. Going to get Eddie D here, and it'll be good.
It's going to be a terrific week. And again, Indiana's biggest day of racing there, Saturday, July 6th. Hope you have your tickets and contact Beth. The tickets are going fast, so be sure to pick those up now for the biggest day of racing here on Saturday, July 6th. Today, handicapping-wise, we've got Exactamundo. It's week 8 of that contest for all of you horse players joining us here on track and, of course, online at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. 2 more preliminary rounds, and then the top 10 players with cumulative scores will advance to the $1,200 final here on Tuesday, July 16th. Races 3 through 8 today, and again at this hour, fast and firm, getting closer to 2 o'clock. Stop by the first floor OTB counter for an entry, which is due back by 3:10 p.m. to play. If you're joining us here on track, you can pick up your contest entry at the first floor OTB. Again, online players at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. In addition to our racing program here today with 10 races, another action-packed week. We'll be racing tomorrow, Thursday. No live racing Friday. Old quarter horse card here on Saturday morning kicks off at 10:45 a.m. But tomorrow, looking forward to the checkered flag and the Nobody Listens. That's the couple of headliners here for Wednesday card. Maybe.
Yeah, really excited to see that we named a stakes after the late, great Nobody Listens. He grade 1 winner and a wonderful group as well. Matt Kielikowski, Robert Browning, and Jason Kaler owned him, so very nice that we got to name a race after him. But the checkered flag, race 7, 3-year-olds and up, these are the ladies, 6 furlongs on the dirt, 12 and 3 AEs. Diamond Solitaire coming back to try again, sprinting. The 10, Cotty Flatter, and the favorite is Karimba Ray Hernandez on the morning line. And then the Nobody Listens for the boys, obviously. These are $100,000 guaranteed handicap 6 furlongs, and we got 12 in there as well. Morning line is the 10, Mr. Chaos, obviously a tough one. Follow the Money's in there, Classic Max. We'll see how that race plays out tomorrow, so some nice racing Wednesday. We got just a bunch of fun these next couple weeks. Lots of work. Lots of fun.
Glad we could celebrate and honor Nobody Listens, of course, as you mentioned, that terrific horse. And yesterday, Matt and Jason in the winner's circle with Rotary Dial. So really looking forward to those handicap races that Rachel mentioned here for the state-bred horses on a Wednesday program at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So I want to remind everybody, speaking of planning ahead, Fishing Derby fast approaching on Saturday, June 29th as we get to the latter half of this month. And of course, that exciting month of July, including the July 6th Indiana Derby. Make your plans to compete in the 4th Annual Fishing Derby. It'll be Saturday, June 29th, so it's coming up this Saturday after the Old Quarter Horse card. We've got 12 races, so plan accordingly. Approximately 4 p.m. Eastern. We're planning on having that fishing derby after we wrap up the 12-race Old Quarter Horse card here. It's free, open to all ages, limited to the first 150. It's very popular, so try to get here early, take in a day of quarter horse racing action, and then pick up your rod and reel and head out to the lake. Top 3 fish by weight will share in that $600 prize money. That is coming up this Saturday. And then speaking of the 4th of July and some fireworks, well, big mouth bass, we mentioned that yesterday. I mean, we've got Pete Aiello. We've got Gabe Pruitt. It's the battle of the big mouths. They'll square off in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Turf Edition of this rivalry that's been going on now for what seems like years between Pete Aiello, of course, the longtime voice of Gulfstream Park. You hear Pete each and every year calling the Pegasus World Cup and the Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational. Gabe Pruitt, of course, so active in the standardbred ranks. We'll put them to the test here as Pete puts Gabe to the sword on the turf course. It'll be here on the 4th of July. Certainly fireworks kicking off racing-wise at noon, and the Battle of the Big Mouths as Pete and Gabe try to settle the score on the turf here noon on the 4th of July. And then, of course, talking about the next day on the 5th, Rachel, we've got those NHC qualifiers, so popular here, of course, with a chance to go on to NHC 25 at Horseshoe Vegas. Those NHC qualifiers here on July the 5th, and of course, Indiana Derby Day, Saturday, July. At least I didn't say Louisiana Derby Day.
Yeah,
Indiana
you
Derby Day
did.
on Saturday, July the 6th. And of course, then there'll be one more qualifier for fans here around town, and that'll be on Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day. But let's keep, we're in the midst of summer, so let's not think about winter and December 7th just yet.
Yeah, let's not think about that. But yes, definitely go to ncra.com to renew your membership.
yeah.
Must do that.
Cheers to our big sponsors this year. 23 minutes to first post. We just want to mention, of course, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, and Corbel, Indiana Breed Development. Cheers to Breed Development. And also our Winner Circle sponsor this year, Murphy Trailer Sales. We'll have 10 winners, barring any dead heats, going to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle here at the shoe today. You can reach out to them on the number you see on your screen. Maybe you're going to dial them up, rotary dial, or on your iPhone. Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Winner Circle sponsor this year, Murphy Trailer Sales, and our tote board. That's B&H Electric. They've got locations around Indiana. You can reach out to the web and at the numbers you see on your screen on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media wise, we've got you covered as well. You can reach out to me, Rachel, Brian standing by to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5 on a kind of weather iffy today. Fast and firm, getting closer to the 2 o'clock hour. Martha Clausen will be talking about those 2 quarter-horse maiden dashes later on here on the live Horseshoe Indianapolis signal. Track-wise, we've got you covered as well, not only on X, but on IG, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. 2:10 post time today. At this hour, we are fast. Turf course remains rated firm. Again, with the turf rail this week set at 48 feet. Quick commercial break here on the Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire, where the show returns. You'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about his thoughts and analysis. And it's a great analysis on the 50-cent early pick 5. For Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giudice saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Cheers.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, where day to keep your eyes on the sky. Looks like we avoided, the early round of showers and storms, but there should be potentially, fingers crossed there's not, but potentially another one a little bit later on in the car. But we'll certainly keep you up to date as Miss Rachel, one of her favorite endeavors is monitoring the radar via her phone in her spare time. We kick off about 19 minutes away. We're on a fast main track for now on a firm turf course as well. The rail setting is out at 48 feet, something you certainly can appreciate with our rail settings. We've been moving it in and out, keeping it fresh throughout the meet. We were as recently down at 12 feet, now back out to 48 feet. Plenty of options here at Horseshoe Indianapolis because our crew does an excellent job on our turf, and we're scheduled to be on that turf course later on in the card races 5, 7, and 8. But we kick it off now just 19 minutes away. A big field for the opener, 9 of them set to kick us off today. No scratches, no changes in here, and despite how big this field is, I do think that you don't have to go very deep in here. 4, 5, and 6 are the horses that I'm going to key in on. A little bit leery of Chocolate Moose getting away with an easy lead. Seminole Austin is a horse the computers happen to fancy, so I do expect that horse to take a ton of action. Hit the lead at the 8th pole, tired late. Should be stronger today for Aaron West. And then Medal of Valor, a horse who doesn't really have a running style conducive to success, whether it's turf or dirt, because likes to lumber around in the back of the pack and make one run of it late. Do note, Deshaun Parker looks to have had his choice in here. He stuck with Seminole Austin over Medal of Valor, so make what you want of that. But 4, 5, and 6 in the lid lifter. Race number 2, $5,000 claimers going 6 furlongs in here. Kicks off today's pick 4 in this spot. No scratches, no changes. Again, the computers happen to agree with our first 5 races that it may be a little bit chalk heavy. I disagree. I think Bella Bollet is beatable in this spot. I'll also use the 2 and the 4. ZZ's Red at 5-2 is a horse who was about 6 lengths off of it last time out and tried to close in, but the top 2 never did come back. Trafalgar Shore and No Joking Matter never stopped. I thought ZZ's Red tried hard throughout. The horse to bet could be Smooth Justice in this spot. Antonio Moran, or Mraz, with Carmona aboard in here. De La Cruz off. Carmona aboard in this spot. This is a horse who loves to win. 8 wins, all of them are here locally. Smooth Justice loves running at home. Had 4 wins last year. Gets class relief today in a 7-pound weight break. I think that is the value player in race number 2. Race number 3, we're clicking right along in here. Race number 3 is going to be 6 furlongs, allowance competition in here, all looking for their second career victory. We're going to spread out in this race, 1, 2, 3, and 4. No strong opinions. Do note, Aldora, 8-5 morning line. Wayne Catalano wins at 18% here. Ricardo Santana Jr., he doesn't come to Horseshoe Indianapolis very often. He's got 2 mounts today. There's a reason he's here. Aldora could be that reason. I just don't trust this horse. I don't really like Ricardo's mount later on in the card. I will force him to prove me wrong. In the 8th race, that mount does not look live to me and does not look like a reason you ship your tack over to Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think Eldora is here to get the money for Coffee Pot Stables. It's a homebred for them. The question is shipping over from Hawthorne. A little bit of a layoff in here, and the distance could be a little bit stagger fest. Turning for home with Eldora setting some fast fractions. And there's some other speed in here. Simply Complicated is awfully quick, and I think if Just Like You wants to return to form, they will show speed as well. Opposite the crowd, Contreras, Manny Esquivel, those are ones that you bet against on your own doing if you so wish, but that's a horse that could jump up off of a poor performance last time out. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll see if race number 3, if Ricardo Santana made a wise decision to come on over here for race number 3. Race number 4 on the main track in here, an allowance group, a field of 7. There's certainly some stakes quality 3-year-old fillies in this race. Plenty of them are exiting stake competition. Could be tough in here. That's a horse that the numbers suggest that horse will likely win this race. I just don't like it visually. Gonna be visually is a horse who kind of just gets over the track and looks to be all in at the middle of the turn, and actually almost won the race last time out. It looked like Gonna Be was going to fade out the back, came back, almost won that race. I think Gonna Be strictly the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet could be Pewter's Promise. I think highly of this horse. This horse showed talent on the debut here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after shipping in from Hot Springs, Arkansas. The Indianapolis debut was bet down at 2-1 and wore down a horse I think very highly of in Little Gin and Class, who has since turned around to win $100,000 stakes. I think Pewter's Promise could get back to her winning ways and work it windy off the 4th place beaten favorite at 6-5 in the Swifty Sired handicap. Again, computers love this one. Work it windy should get some class relief today, and she could be alone on the front end, but may have to deal with Watcher. 2, 5, and 6 for me in a competitive 4th that kicks off today's early pick 5. late fire 5. Race number 5 will be on the turf course, starting to get a little long-winded, much to the chagrin of the TV department in here. This is going to be the single for me. I happen to like this race a lot. If you're sitting at home and you wish to not go back to work like myself, watch the disastrous trip. It was bad right from the start all the way to the finish. Checked at the top of the turn on the backside, was in between horses, steadied on the rail in a critical spot in that race, and then tried to go outside, tried to go inside. It was comical, actually, how bad English Charm had the trip last time out. Second start off the layoff, Torres aboard, gets class relief today. English Charm is going to be a single. The good-looking gray should go off around 7-2. Pound it as a single, pound it as a win wager, play it however you must, but it will be a single for the Horseshoe hat trick as well as the early pick 5. 13 minutes away from the opener here at the Shoe.
Well, here's hoping Brian Aragoni scores with that single. One of those carded for the turf course here today. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 10 of them on tap. Under mostly cloudy skies, temperatures in the low 90s. During the 2 o'clock hour, main track fast on the turf course, rated firm. Turf rail's been set at 48 feet this race week. We are fast and firm at this hour. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Maiden Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5, just covered by Brian Aragoni. No changes in the 2:10 opener. Maiden Mile, all 9 run. In the second race sprint, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no changes. No changes in the early double. No changes for that matter in the third. Phillies Mare Sprint, scheduled at 3:12. All 6 run. No changes in our first 3 today. So the fourth we go. Start here at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fourth race, no scratches, no jockey changes. A couple of overweights reported. The 2 Work It Wendy, 4 pounds over. Number 5 Pewter's Promise, 1 extra pound in the fourth. In the fifth race, start here at the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Course firm, rail at 48 feet. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Lucky Anna, 12 Tall Girl, and 13 Tequila Empire. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, 12, and number 13. Number 5, Taparenia, change of jockey to Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez will partner the 5-time winner, number 5, Taparenia. In the sixth race, Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint, scratch number 8, Mackenzie Magic. Number 8, Mackenzie Magic has been scratched. No jockey changes. Overweights, the 4, Toodaloo, 5 over. Number 5, La Lily, 2 extra pounds. Number 9, My Mama Says, 1 pound over. In the seventh race, Maiden 3-year-old Fillies Turf Mile. Scratch the 1, Willowy. 12, Bourbon Dior. 13, It's Satisfactual. And 14, Leo Toro. Scratch the 1, 12, 13, and number 14. Number 11, Illusion, draws in. Illusion, number 11, will run. Number 7, Chawate, jockey change to Walter Rodriguez. Had a win on yesterday's card. Walter Rodriguez will ride number 7, Chawate. In the eighth race, please note number 3, Otago. There's an ownership correction. Ownership, Anthony Rallos, Crownsway Racing LLC, John Ballantyne's, NBS Stable, and Eli Diamant. They are the owners of record for number 3, Otago. Number 6, Underdressed, a jockey change to Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica on number 6, Underdressed. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Zolo, 12, Leave It to Kitten, and 13, Pool Guy. Scratch 11, 12, and AE number 13. Ninth race, one of 2 quarter horse maiden dashes on the card. Ninth race, overweights. 4, One Fine Machine, 5 over. 6, Jess Feisty, plus 5 pounds. Number 7, the Fighting Rooster, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 129. Number 8, MG Boy Wheels, 5 over. Number 9, Doc's Pilot, 1, 2, 3, plus 5. 10th and final, scheduled at 6:43 p.m. Number 1, Special Bad Habit, a jockey change to Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias on 1, the 10 race maiden, Special Bad Habit. Number 3, Another Little Diva, 3 pounds over. Number 4, HH Suitcase Sam, plus 5 pounds. Number 5, She's Just Classy, 3 over. The 6, Wagon Run, 5 over. Scratch 8, My Royal Prize. Number 8, My Royal Prize, has been scratched from the maiden dash. 9, Moonlight Lady, 5 over in the finale. Horses in the walking ring for the opening maiden mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Just past the 2 o'clock hour, main track fast. Turf course firm, rail set at 48 feet. Post time in 8 minutes. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Maiden Mile kicks off the card. All 9 run. There are no changes here in the opener. No changes parading. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s. 50-cent early pick 5 start. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Low takeout and no carryovers on the card. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 48 feet. Nearing post time for the Maiden Mile. No changes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Deshaun Parker with Seminole Austin. Santo Sandro with Benny's Day. Alberto Burgos with Chocolate Mousse. Eddie Perez here's My Mr. Perfect. Hannah Leahy with Quality Dancer Drew 7. Fernando de la Cruz with Our Guy Max. Page Perfect, Serafin Carmona claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. A couple of maidens back. Evan Roman with Medal of Valor. Eva Money first favorite, Medal of Valor. One more at the mile. Sammy Bermudez with 4 times started, Midnight State of Mind. Main track fast, just past the 2 o'clock hour. They're in the gate. Weighing running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Chocolate Mousse, Medal of Valor broke sharp. Our Guy Max and toward the inside. Benny's Day as they charge into the first turn. It's Benny's Day with Our Guy Max, who's out to lead them with 7 furlongs to go. Medal of Valor now takes second. Chocolate Mousse follows into third. Toward the inside is Benny's Day in fourth. As these leaders go to the back of the track, Page Perfect in fifth. Quality Dancer is sixth. Quality Dancer joined at both sides by Midnight State of Mind in the purple silks and the gray Seminole Austin with the rail. My Mr. Perfect trails the maiden mile here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs passed in 23.88 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole with Fernando de la Cruz. Our Guy Max dictates terms to Medal of Valor staying close. Chocolate Mousse and Page Perfect is a wide fourth. As they head toward the far turn, Benny's Day is saving ground in fifth. Quality Dancer under pressure in sixth. Midnight State of Mind is wide both turns. Then My Mr. Perfect and Seminole Austin has dropped back to last. The half mile for the front runner, Our Guy Max, 48.01 seconds. Our Guy Max trying to spring a big upset here in the first of the day with Medal of Valor starting a bid now. And Chocolate Mousse making 3-path progress. Our Guy Max has dropped back once headed. It is Medal of Valor and Chocolate Mousse sweeping on the outside with Our Guy Max in third. Then Benny's Day and Page Perfect homeward bound. 3/4, 1 minute 13.87 seconds. Medal of Valor with Evan Roman. Medal of Valor is finding and holds Chocolate Mousse past the 16th. Benny's Day into third. Page Perfect into fourth. Medal of Valor has scored the winning run by 4 from Chocolate Mousse. Benny's Day holds Page Perfect for third. (1:39.61 for the mile. 1 minute 39.61 seconds. 4-6 and then a show photo for the judges. Number 4, Medal of Valor at 1-2 first. The 6, Chocolate Mousse at 5-1 was the runner-up. Stand by for the 3rd and 4th from the judges after the maiden. Evan Roman gets the son of Lauban home. For George Leonard III, Hillerich Racing, LTB Incorporated, that's Bernie Flint. It's Medal of Valor at 1-2, the first favorite home. The judges have confirmed number 1, Benny's Day, at 30-1 odds third, and date Page Perfect at 32-1 fourth. 4-6, 1-8. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4 Medal of Valor out to the maiden ranks with Evan Roman. Medal of Valor, 3-year-old bay colt by Vauban. At a Sheer Beauty by Mrs. Mast, Brennan, Indiana by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing Incorporated. George Leonard III trains for the breeders and owners. Ron Hillerich's Hillerich Racing LLC and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Medal of Valor. Paid 1-2. First results in. 4-6 exacted, $12.80. 50-cent trifecta. 4-6-1 paid $31.30. With Page Perfect fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 4-6-1-8 returned $58.95. In the maiden mile, favorite first. All 9 ran. Fast track 139.61 seconds. Second race sprint, there are no changes. All 6 run. The second of our 10 carded with exacted trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and a sprint to start the early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Post time for the second race will be in 19 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden mile. Hope you had a bet on Medal of Valor. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Chocolate Moose, Medal of Valor broke sharp. Argyle Max and toward the inside. Benny's Day as they charge into the first turn. It's Benny's Day with Argyle Max, who's out to lead them with 7 furlongs to go. Medal of Valor now takes second. Chocolate Moose follows into third. Toward the inside is Benny's Day in fourth. As these leaders go to the back of the track, Page Perfect in fifth. Quality Dancer is sixth. Quality Dancer joined at both sides by Midnight State of Mind in the purple silks and the gray Seminole Austin with the rail. My Mr. Perfect trails the maiden mile here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs passed in 23.88 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole with Fernando de la Cruz. Argyle Max dictates terms to Medal of Valor staying close. Chocolate Moose and Page Perfect is a wide fourth. As they head toward the far turn, Benny's Day is saving ground in fifth. Quality Dancer under pressure in sixth. Midnight State of Mind is wide both turns. Then My Mr. Perfect and Seminole Austin has dropped back to last. The half mile for the front runner, Argyle Max, 48.01 seconds. Argyle Max trying to spring a big upset here in the first of the day with Medal of Valor starting a bid now. And Chocolate Moose making 3-path progress. Argyle Max has dropped back once headed. It is Medal of Valor and Chocolate Moose sweeping on the outside with Argyle Max in third. Then Benny's Day and Page Perfect homeward bound. 3/4, 1 minute 13.87 seconds. Medal of Valor with Evan Roman. Medal of Valor is finding and holds Chocolate Moose past the 16th. Benny's Day into third. Page Perfect into fourth. Medal of Valor has scored the winning run by 4 from Chocolate Moose. Benny's Day holds Page Perfect for third.
10 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a filly mare 3-year-old up claiming for 5,000. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Evan Roman takes the opener here today and is looking for a double with the 5-2 1 Bella Bollet. Randy Klopp is the trainer, and here in this race, this kind of race, when he's going first time with claimers, he's 25%. This is a big drop down for this horse. A 5-year-old mare who ran in the Shelby County. Just draw a line through that. If you go back to her allowance optional claiming 12-5 race, before that a second, and then second by a neck again on April 30th in the same class. Ran an even fourth in our Eclipse Day opening day handicaps. And if you go back to the last time that not the last time, but on June 7th of last year, this horse ran in the Shelby County and was second and put up a 78 Brisnet speed figure at today's distance and surface. Hasn't ran back to that yet this year, but I think has a good shot on the rail to do so. And then I'm going to go to the 4 Smooth Justice 9-2 on the tote board. Seraphin Carmona Bug Rider that Cisco Torres brought in is aboard here for Tony Mraz, who owns and trains this 6-year-old mare. Tony is 25% when he drops him down 2+ classes, was third last time out versus Tougher, has put up a 74 at 5 furlongs on the dirt at Hawthorne at the beginning of the meet, which is comparable to some of these others, 78 and 77 respectively for my other pick that we haven't talked about yet. But this is another one that's been running in starters and also in that claiming condition claimer of 12-5 last time. So this is a much easier group. I think this one sets off the pace. And the win, though, the last time this one won was in a claiming for 5, and it was when he got claimed. So won by 6.5 lengths. That was on the slop, though, and it was at 6 furlongs. So this horse, I think, likes the distance, likes the surface, but just needs to carve out a trip. And it was gate to wire that day. Hopefully there's not a ton of early speed in here in Smooth Justice. She can try to get to the lead, which I think is what she likes. But she's been running off the pace in her previous races. We'll see if we can't. Maybe the game plan is to get her in the front early. 2 ZZ's Red, the even money favorite here on the tote board. Alberto Burgess is aboard for John Horan, who owns and trains this 5-year-old mare, who was also third last time out versus Tougher, a claiming for 12-5. That one was on June 10th. And then a nice second 3-back as well in a 12-5 condition claimer. I went back to last year in the fall, second by half a length, put up a 77. So this one has flashed some nice numbers. See if we can't get her back to that. On top of it, she definitely likes to come off the pace. But on top of that, Alberto Burgess and John Horan, out of their 8 starts together, 2 wins, a second, and a third. So not bad. Half of the rides have resulted in an in-the-money finish. 1-4-2 here for me in the second race. The 1 Bella Bollet, now the 4-5 favorite. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs and field of 6. There are no program changes. All 6 run. On parade, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. No changes in the second race. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Up comes Bella Belay. Evan Roman riding for the early double. 4 to 5 on Bella Belay. Alberto Burgos partner ZZ's Red is joined Bella Belay. Joven Figueroa with Night Living. Now Serafin Carmona with Smooth Justice. Splash of Tonic. Joseph Romero claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. At 6 furlongs, one more. Deshaun Parker with Sky's Image. This Mary, 3-time winner. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Splash of Tonic rockets away. Sky's Image, Night Living with an early bid, and Bella Belay is quick to engage. It's Night Living. So with Joven Figueroa, Night Living has the 4-year-old speed to just lead Bella Belay. Was right there toward her inside for the run to the half-mile pole. Smooth Justice now makes a bid into third. After breaking sharp, Splash of Tonic, fourth on the outside. And then comes ZZ's Red, and wide, Sky's Image trails. They enter the far turn, aiming for Night Living. The opening quarter in 22.41 seconds, aiming for this long odds leader. Night Living around the far turn in front of Bella Belay, with on the outside Smooth Justice, and Splash of Tonic is running in fourth at the 2.5. ZZ's Red looks to gain toward the inside. 6 lengths off this leader. Night Living past the quarter pole, and Sky's Image is last as the filly and mares turn for home. And here's a sweep by Smooth Justice. Up now to Night Living and Bella Belay in between horses. ZZ's Red is charging here over here on the stand side. Splash of Tonic is dropped back, and toward the inside is Sky's Image. It's Bella Belay. Bella Belay just leads the way for Evan Roman. It's Bella Belay, Smooth Justice, ZZ's Red charging near home. Here's ZZ's Red with Alberto Burgos right over the top game. ZZ's Red. ZZ's Red has won it. Bella Belay, photo is Smooth Justice. Night Living, finish fourth. One 12.55 after the sprint. 2 ZZ's Red. 5 to 2 first. Second was on the bob. Photo for Smooth Justice at 9 to 5. Was second, 1 Bella Belay at 6 to 5. Lost place late. And 3 Night Living at 47 to 1 fourth. 2 4. 1 3. ZZ's Red, Alberto Burgos for John Hanron. Mr. Z-Mare. ZZ's Red, now a 4-time winner. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, ZZ's Red with Alberto Burgos. ZZ's Red, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Mr. Z. Out of the Red Ransom Mare, Forever Red. Bred in Indiana by Jeremy P. Cobb, the now 4-time winner. For John Hines, Howden Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of ZZ's Red, and race 2 is official. The 2-4 exacta paid $19.40, 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-1, $8.80. 4 and 2, the opening double, $14.60 with Night Live in fourth, 10-cent superfecta of 2-4-1-3, returned $10.93. In the sprint, favorite, third. All 6 ran, 112.55. In the third, no changes in the next sprint. All 6 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes, 3:08. Post time. And they're off. Splash of Tonic rockets away. Sky's Image, Night Livin' with an early bid, and Bella Belay is quick to engage. It's Night Livin'. So with Jovan Figueroa, Night Livin' has the 4-year-old speed to just lead. Bella Belay was right there toward her inside for the run to the half-mile pole. Smooth Justice now makes a bid into third. After breaking sharp, Splash of Tonic fourth on the outside. And then comes ZZ's Red, and wide, Sky's Image trails. They enter the far turn, aiming for Night Livin'. The opening quarter in 22.41 seconds, aiming for this long odds leader. Night Livin' around the far turn in front of Bella Belay, with on the outside Smooth Justice, and Splash of Tonic is running in fourth at the 2.5. ZZ's Red looks to gain toward the inside. 6 lengths off this leader. Night Livin' past the quarter pole, and Sky's Image is last as the filly and mares turn for home. And here's a sweep by Smooth Justice. Up now to Night Livin' and Bella Belay in between horses. ZZ's Red is charging here over here on the stand side. Splash of Tonic has dropped back, and toward the inside is Sky's Image. It's Bella Belay. Bella Belay just leads the way for Evan Roman. It's Bella Belay, Smooth Justice, ZZ's Red charging near home. Here's ZZ's Red with Alberto Burgos right over the top. Came ZZ's Red. ZZ's Red has won it. Bella Belay, photo is Smooth Justice. Well, good afternoon again from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Hope you're making plans to join us here for Indiana's biggest day of racing. It's coming up on Saturday, July 6th with Indiana Derby Day. And today's edition of Dooley's Data, keeping up with that theme, 8 days of Dooley's Derby data. Again, the big day of the meet here, Saturday, July 6th. Hope you're making plans to join us on the 6th. The Indiana Derby has had 3 maxed out starting gates in 30 years. A total of 12 horses entered the starting gate in 2002, back in 2013, and again 2016 with that maxed out starting gate in the Indiana Derby. The largest $2 win payout for the Indiana Derby, well, that was recorded in 2014 when Eastall won, paying $35.80, the largest win payout in the Indiana Derby to date. Last year's Indiana Derby winner, Verifying. Terrific finish. Verifying under Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won by a nose over Race Kane, which is the closest win margin since the dead heat back in 2006 between Cielo Gold and Star Dabbler. Terrific finish a year ago between Verifying and Race Kane, a nose apart. Now the largest win margin in the Indiana Derby, that was recorded by IRAP in 2017. IRAP winning by 5 lengths. So a dead heat back in 2006, IRAP by 5 in 2017. Those margins, record margins for the Indiana Derby. Again, hope you're making plans to join us here, Indiana's biggest day of racing. It's Saturday, July 6th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We are 9 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up open allowance, 6 furlongs for fillies and mares. They're on the fast main track. We got a 6-horse field here, and I went with the 3 at 5-2 on top, and that is Opposite the Crowd. Our DRF formulator projected odds have the 3 going off at 4-1 for on the even, or has the 4 at even money right now, 2-1 on the tote board. But the 3, as you see here, about to get saddled, Manny Esquivel aboard for Cipriano Contreras. Sippy owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Bolt d'Oro. And Proud Citizen Dams, nice breeding on this one. He's 20% win clip and 45% in the money. In this one, a couple back at Oaklawn on April 28th was on the slop and put up a 77 to break the maiden. Then first in an allowance at Churchill, ended up not doing well, kind of missed the break there and ended up last. So you can just draw a line through this one, that one. I think that this race is going to be a lot easier for her. Even some of those Oaklawn maidens were pretty tough, but she has trouble getting out of the gate. If you look at her 3 of her 4 races, she has, it says off slow. She kind of misses the break. So hasn't put in work since that last effort, but is coming here into June, about a month later, and is going to try this open allowance here at Indiana. I think she's going to find it much easier than she has in the past. And then I'm going to go to the 5, Dazzling Dominica. This one, Philip D'Amato trains, and it's second off the layoff for this 4-year-old filly by Ghost Stopper. She's making her 7th lifetime start. She's got a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd to her credit. Broke the maiden at Churchill on May 13th. In 2022, comes back in 2023 in August and ends up 3rd in a stakes race, a grade 2 actually, and put up a 78. And then she ran at Santa Anita last year on June 16th, and then they didn't bring her back until Churchill in May of the next year. So she took a whole year off. She didn't do much in that race. It was an allowance, a pretty salty one at 6.5. So not sure about the big long layoff, but it's second off the layoff, so maybe she needed one. But this is another one that, look at all this trouble. She is just attracts trouble. She's been bumped at the start. She lost, rider lost the whip, bumped again, 3 wide, bumped between, and then hopped at the start and broke out of the gate. So she's a troublemaker. Let's see if this 4-year-old filly can chill out and get through this race today. She looks pretty good right now, but this is just much easier than she's raced. Any of her races have been. So I like her a little bit if she can keep it together coming out of the gate. And then the 4, 354 is what I have. This is the 2-1 co-favorite with the 3 right now, and that is Aldora. Ricardo Santana Jr. coming in to ride for Catman. He's had a few come in, and they have been really successful. 20% win clip, 70% of the money out of the handful he's brought. 74 speed figure at Hawthorne last time, has nice early speed, and is coming off that maiden breaking win. Really, the one before that at Hawthorne, a nice second, was close. So this horse, I think, is poised for the step up to winners today. So first time with winners, I put this one in my try. 354 for me here in the 3rd race. This does start a 50-cent pick 3 in races 3, 4, and 5. And in our next race, B will be going over the late fire pick 5. 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the third race. There are no changes in the distaff sprint. All 6 run. The fillies and mares stepping on. At 6 furlongs, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time on parade. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Augustin Gomez with Just Like You. Now the 5-year-old mare, Simply Complicated, Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Medal of Valor and ZZ's Red, our first two winners. Manny Esquivel with Opposite the Crowd. Here comes Ricardo Santana Jr. with Aldora. Dazzling Dominica. Irving Moncada claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. That's 3 career wins. Dazzling Dominica in. At 6 furlongs, one more. Sando Sanjor with Princess Calamo. They're in the gate. And they're off. Dazzling Dominica broke like a rocket. Toward the inside, Simply Complicated with a bid, and Aldora showing her speed too. It's Dazzling Dominica, who's joined by Aldora and Simply Complicated across the track here for the dash to the half-mile pole. Just Like You and back of these running in fourth. Opposite the crowds in the blue cap, and Princess Calamo trails. Aldora, Simply Complicated, and Dazzling Dominica. These three battle hard at the 3.5. Just Like You tracks them. 3/4 length to Opposite the Crowd, and 3 lengths away. Princess Calamo remains last of the sextet. The opening quarter, 22.23 seconds. Simply Complicated narrowly from Aldora looking to match strides. Dazzling Dominica's in the 3 path, and Just Like You is pumped up. Just Like You in the green blinkers just needs a way through. Then comes Princess Calamo up the inside and Opposite the Crowd as they straighten away. It is Simply Complicated with Just Like You charging up the rail. Aldora's under pressure with Dazzling Dominica on the 4 outside. Opposite the Crowd, Princess Calamo. It's Simply Complicated. Kept to the task here by Alberto Burgos. Just Like You, gamely toward the inside. Simply Complicated. Simply Complicated just kept on finding. 1 by 2. Just Like You was kept at bay by Simply Complicated. Dazzling Dominica ran third. Opposite the Crowd was fourth. Two 153. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 3. Number 2, Simply Complicated at 7-2 was first. 1 Just Like You at 2-1 second. Number 5, Dazzling Dominica at 9-1 third. And 3 Opposite the Crowd at 6-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Quick fire double for Alberto Burgos. Sprint wins. ZZ's Red, and here to Simply Complicated the mare. For Ron Harrell, Mia M. Garcia. Simply Complicated at 7-2. We're standing by for a final time on the board. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Simply Complicated, riding double for Alberto Burgos. Simply Complicated, after chasing Whoop Car. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Mare by Overanalyze out of Sassy Sadie by Malibu Moon. Bred in Kentucky by St. Elias Stables LLC, Rondi Herald Trains for Mia M. Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Simply Complicated. The mare beats the fillies. It's official. The 2-1 exacta paid $25.80. 50-cent trifecta, 215, $27.35. 2-2 double, $43.40. That Alberto Burgos double. 50-cent pick 3, 4-2-2, returned $24.40. And with opposite the crowd fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2153, paid $18.40. All 6 ran 111.22 as they clear the infield tote board. We go to the fourth. 20 minutes away from post time. Fourth race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Work It Wendy, 4 over. 5 Pewter's Promise plus £1. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Distaff sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout. No carryover on the late fire 5, and we are fast and firm. 3:37 post time. And they're off. Dazzling Dominica broke like a rocket. Toward the inside, Simply Complicated with a bid, and Aldora showing her speed too. It's Dazzling Dominica, who's joined by Aldora and Simply Complicated across the track here for the dash to the half-mile pole. Just like you, and back of these running in fourth. Opposite the crowds in the blue cap, and Princess Calamo trails. Aldora, Simply Complicated, and Dazzling Dominica. These 3 battle hard at the 3.5. Just like you tracks them, 3/4 length to opposite the crowd, and 3 lengths away, Princess Calamo remains last of the sextet. The opening quarter, 22.23 seconds. Simply Complicated narrowly from Aldora, looking to match strides. Dazzling Dominica's in the 3 path, and Just Like You is pumped up. Just Like You in the green blinkers just needs a way through. Then comes Princess Calamo up the inside and opposite the crowd as they straighten away. It is Simply Complicated with Just Like You charging up the rail. Aldora's under pressure with Dazzling Dominica on the far outside. Opposite the crowd, Princess Calamo. It's Simply Complicated. Kept to the task here by Alberto Burgos. Just Like You, gamely toward the inside. Simply Complicated. Simply Complicated just kept on finding. 1 by 2. Just Like You was kept at bay by Simply Complicated. Dazzling
couple of sneaky defeats in the first 3 races. The late money was unfortunately diseased at the top of the lane there, as all the money came in on the 1 and the 2 just kicked away. We routinely see it. Horses with experience around our racetrack certainly have an advantage. We'll see if we can tout any more horses with experience going forward into this late Fire 5, 9 minutes away from race number 4. Let's take a look at this field of 7. No scratches, no changes on a fast turf course, a fast main track in the turf, listed as firm. We do kick off the Horseshoe hat trick in race number 5, so if you haven't started handicapping that, start capping. But first, we've got the late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout in the late Fire 5, a field of 7, set to battle it out over 6 furlongs in here. And I'm going to look for a little bit of long shot hunting in this spot. Pewter's Promise, a 3-year-old filly who's gray, for Michael Lauer. Joseph Bielmar going to be calling the shot 6-1 on the good-looking sort in here. And I thought there was big things in her future when she wore down Little Gin in Class. Now, if you're not familiar with Little Gin in Class, she exited that race to romp in a $100,000 stakes race. Never looked like a loser, and I think highly of Little Gin in Class. So when Pewter's Promise was able to break sharply, duel with that one throughout, and ultimately wear down that other foe, I was impressed. Now, came back on May 9th, didn't show any run. There was absolutely no response when Manny Esquivel asked, and the horse went off at 2-1, was expected to run better. Then was the beaten favorite last time out, in which I thought they were in a good spot, but fairly one pace. Now, I'm not sure what happened with Pewter's Promise. Those last 2 races weren't that good by any means. But do note, this is a horse who in 3 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis has been 5-2, has been taking action, has been a favorite in 2 of the 3 starts, and now is 6-1 on the board. As the bettors jump off, maybe it's time for you to jump on. I will certainly be jumping off if Pewter's Promise throws in another lackluster performance, but the gray deserves a look in here at an overlay price. There's no doubt about it. The one to catch to cash in here is down near the inside, and that is Work It Windy for Bob Dobbs, getting the veteran rider Rodney Prescott, who's recently been passed by Fernando de la Cruz as most wins in history at Horseshoe Indianapolis or Indiana Grand, and Rodney Prescott certainly looking to keep pace with Fernando de la Cruz. He's been aboard the last 2 starts with Work It Windy. They won in dominating fashion on Kentucky Derby Day, and then last time out, they were the beaten favorite. They were bet all the way down to 6-5. Crossley ran by Work It Windy at the top of the lane, and there was very little response. It was a hard pace, sub 22. They went 46. They were down on the inside, dueling from the rail, but there was really little left in the tank when the real running started that day. I do expect Work It Windy, the good-looking gray, to bounce back in a big way at 6-5. The one to catch to cash, but the one to hold off is in post position number 6 for Gonna Be, as Jason Kaler and Matt Kwiatkowski look to get their week off to an excellent start. They had a win yesterday. They look for another win in here. Got a big stakes race named after one of their favorite horses tomorrow, or excuse me, not a stakes, a handicap race as well. So a huge day for the connection, or a huge week with Kaler and Kwiatkowski. A couple of K&K fellows looking to have a good week in here, and they look for some money in their account when it's all said and done with Gonna Be. Looks like an excellent private purchase. Shipped over to Indianapolis on April 30th. Wore down that group, beating Triple Scout and Maybe Lucky Wild. And then last time out, Maybe Lucky and Wild got the better of that one, along with Triple Scout. They had to settle for 3rd. I think Gonna Be's numbers certainly fit in this spot. 9-5 morning line. Currently on the board at even money. A horse who loves to win 4 for 9, but Santo Sanger is aboard, and it's lucky he is, because it's a horse you kind of have to ride, kind of have to ask a lot, and Santo Sanger going to earn his paycheck in here, as Gonna Be looks to be the horse to hold off in the lane. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5 ticket. Now just 6 minutes away from race number 4. We've put together a late Fire 5. If you haven't, I certainly recommend you do. One of the lowest takeouts in the entire nation at 11.99%. We are going to use our top 3 selections in race number 4. Race number 5, we kick it off with 2 horses that I fancy the most. I think Jose Ortiz is strictly the horse to catch, but the horse I want to bet and play is certainly going to be English Charm, a good-looking gray who exits a disastrous trip last time out. We'll go light in the first 2 races and get even lighter in race number 6. Now, there's a lot of hype around this horse. I don't believe we're going to get anywhere near 9-2 for this 2-year-old filly by Installed Regard out of Beyond Ambition, but this one looks to be freaky good in the morning. If Studio Hall runs as good as she's been training, they're all running for second. But with a first-time starter, especially a 2-year-old filly, there is a lot of unknowns in here, but I am hopeful that the single is all of 9-2 when it's all said and done, because I do believe we have a real runner set to debut in race number 6. We'll see how it plays out. Race number 7 and 8, these are spread races. Maiden special weight going a mile on the turf. Optional claimers going a mile on the turf. Now, I'm no weatherman, but I do believe that the weather could potentially hold off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I am confident that we will be on the turf course as the day moves along. A turf course that could use a little bit of rain, some moisture as well. So hopefully the projected forecast holds true and that the rain will hold off until after the races, because race number 7 and 8 look completely wide open in my opinion. They are excellent betting opportunities. And speaking of excellent opportunities, it's late fire 5 time. The riders getting the leg up will crown the winner of race number 4 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. This distaff sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. A couple of overweights reported. 2 Work It Wendy, 4 over. Number 5 Pewter's Promise, 1 extra pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout. Fast and firm. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Evan Roman with Watcher. The first filling in. Hannah Leahy, Color Me Fast coming up. Now Rodney Prescott with Work It Wendy. Loads at 4-5 on Work It Wendy. Pewter's Promise. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Pewter's Promise. Gavin Ashton with Just Hanging On. Now Just Hanging On. Sando Sanjor gonna be going in. 4-5 on Work It Wendy. At 6 furlongs, one more. Fernando Letta Cruz and the 7-year-old mare, Just a Simple Girl. Fast and firm for the start of the late Fire 5. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Pewter's Promise broke sharp along with Gonna Be. Toward the inside, there's Work It Wendy flashing that speed. It's Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy's emerged in front here for Rodney Prescott, tackled by Color Me Fast in the green cap. After a sharp start, Pewter's Promise is right there too, with Gonna Be and Just a Simple Girl on the far outside. Watcher and Just Hanging On, close-knit pack as they dash past the half mile. Work It Wendy narrowly from Color Me Fast, who's keeping the heat up on Work It Wendy, and Gonna Be joins. The opening quarter, 22.20 seconds. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. At 3-5, Work It Wendy's in front of Color Me Fast under pressure. Watchers drawing in the maroon cap. With on the outside, Gonna Be. Just Hanging On toward the inside, 5 lengths off this leader. With Just a Simple Girl on the far outside, Pewter's Promise is last. The fillies, the mare, head for home. It's Work It Wendy into the stretch half mile. 45.61 seconds with Rodney. Work It Wendy. The grain leads the way. Work It Wendy's in front. Now deep in the final furlong by a half dozen lengths. Gonna Be is just in second from Watcher. Then Just Hanging On in Pewter's Promise. Work It Wendy. Just destroyed them. Work It Wendy won by 8 from Gonna Be. Watcher third, Just Hanging On fourth. 110.71. Work It Wendy. 110.71 to Work It, Wendy. 3 to 5 was first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish out to the distaff sprint. 3 to 5. Work It, Wendy. Daughter of Greeley's Conquest. Put a big margin on them. Rodney Prescott for Bob Dobbs Jr., the Mildred R. Selden Revocable Trust Homebred. Work It, Wendy. Number 6, Gonna Be, at 2 to 1 was second. 1 Botcher, 26 to 1 third, and 3 Just Hanging On. The 20 to 1 gets into the frame with Gavin Ashton. 2, 6, 1, 3. Hold on until official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 2. Work It, Wendy, and there's Rodney Prescott. Work It, Wendy on the odds-on favorite. It's official. Work It, Wendy is a 3-year-old Grey Roan filly by Greeley's Conquest at a Kitty's Charge by exchange rate. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Scott Selden's Mildred R. Selden Revocable Trust and trained by Bob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Work It, Wendy. $3.40 to win. Results in the 50-cent pick 3, the all deuce pick 3, $26.15. 2-6 exacta, $7 even, 50-cent trifecta, $18.45. 2-2 double, $18.80, 10-cent superfecta, $11 and change, just hanging on fourth. 110.71, favorite first, all 7 ran. In the 5th, on a course rated firm, rail at 48 feet. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Lucky Anna, 12 Toll Girl, and 13 Tequila Empire. Scratch 11, 12, and 13, the also eligibles. In the body, number 5 Taparinia will be ridden by Eddie Perez. Will ride the 5-time winner, Eddie Perez, on 5 Taparinia. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Phillies Mares Turf starts the 50-cent late pick 4 and kicks off the hot new summer wager. The $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes. 5:07. Post time. If they're in the gate, they're off and sprinting. Peter's Promise broke sharp along with Gonna Be. Toward the inside, there's Work It, Wendy flashing that speed. It's Work It, Wendy. Work It, Wendy is emerged in front here for Rodney Prescott, tackled by Color Me Fast in the green cap. After a sharp start, Peter's Promise is right there too with Gonna Be and Just a Simple Girl on the far outside. Watcher and Just Hanging On, close-knit pack as they dash past the half mile. Work It, Wendy narrowly from Color Me Fast, who's keeping the heat up on Work It, Wendy, and Gonna Be joins. The opening quarter, 22.20 seconds. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. At 3 to 5, Work It, Wendy's in front of Color Me Fast under pressure. Watchers drawing in the maroon cap. With on the outside, Gonna Be. Just hanging on toward the inside, 5 lengths off this leader. With Just a Simple Girl on the far outside, Peter's Promise is last. The fillies and mare head for home. It's Work It, Wendy into the stretch half mile. 45.61 seconds with Rodney. Work It, Wendy. The grain leads the way. Work It, Wendy's in front. Now deep in the final furlong by a half dozen lengths. Gonna Be is just in second for Watcher. Then Just Hanging On in Peter's Promise. Work It, Wendy. Just destroyed them. Work It, Wendy won by 8 from Gonna Be. Watcher third, Just Hanging On fourth. 110.71. Work It, Wendy.
each lane every week. We stay on for 1 week. Then we change out to the next setting, which is the 0, 12, 24, 36, 48. By the time I come back to the same lane, the grass should have already recovered by a week. By a month. We should get 4 weeks until we return to the same lane.
And when do you put it at 0?
I put the rail at 0 when we have special days, like we have coming up, the 5th and the 6th, the Indiana Derby. That will be a special day. Any big stakes races days, we go to the 0. Any special event days, and so forth.
Who's your favorite coworker ever?
Rachel.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
a 3-year-old up claiming for 12-5, 7.5 on grass. Eddie Perez is on the 5. The 11, 12, and 13 are out of here. I've got the 7 on top, 5-1. Now, the 1 is 4-5, but I went with Tiz, a country girl here. Gavin Ashton aboard for the Catman. Wayne Catalano, 5-year-old mare by my favorite sire, Tiz now. And this one is coming from a May 23rd effort at a mile on the turf here. It was a starter optional claiming. Now we're in the straight condition claiming, and really in both of those was close. The dirt try in this class, claiming 12-5, was third just by half a length. That was a very, very nice finish that day. Did well on turf last out, and it was only the second time this horse had ran on turf. She ran on wet turf, it looks like, and got a second once, but it was a while since she had. So I like that she came. Which is 4-5 right now. Little Gia. Jose Ortiz comes in to ride for Carlo Vasquereza, 5-year-old mare. She is coming from a claiming for 16 in Tampa. Back February 11th was her last try, so she's had a little bit of a freshening. I like that. Mile and a 16th. Hasn't ran 7.5, so we'll see what she does here at this distance, but she does seem to like routing on the grass. She's got a couple of nice wins at a mile and a 16th as well. And then I'll go to the 2, Getting Tipsy. Burgos looking for a triple, looking for the hat trick today after winning the second and the third race. He's up here for John Horan, and I do believe one of those wins was for Horan today. Yeah, the second race. This one is coming out of the same kind of starter optional claimer. May 23rd, ran a route on the turf. Last 2 haven't been too much, but the couple of wins were routing on the turf back last year at the end of the meet, and has been running against winners. But most importantly, Brian, come hither, darling. This is why we didn't say anything to you. It's Brian's last day. My favorite cameraman that I've ever had, Brian Rebledo. He is my man, and we've drank tequila together, and he likes soccer. And tell him where they're going.
Where I'm going?
Yeah.
Working for Fox and CBS 4.
He's leaving me for another news station, but he loves me and John the best, so we wish him all the best. So if you see John, or if you see Brian walking around here today, wish him good luck.
Thank you.
Goodbye. And make sure you tell him to come back for Derby, because we need him.
Yep.
The Phillies mares call postword for the fifth race turf. This over the 7.5 furlongs. Course firm rail at 48 feet, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Lucky Anna, 12 Tall Girl, and 13 Tequila Empire. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, and number 13. Number 5 Taparenia, the jockey Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez rides number 5 Taparenia. Race 5 of 10 carded with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 50-cent late pick 4. This kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Course firm, turf rail at 48 feet this race week. 3 minutes to post time. Due at 4:08. That's in 3 minutes time. After Bruce, now less than 1 minute to post time, starts the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf pick 3. Course firm, rail at 48 feet. You have less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies and mares now crossing over to the turf course near the 7.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jose Ortiz with Little Gia. Jaime Torres, English Charm. First couple of men. Now Get and Tipsy. Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. Gavin Ashton with Tis a Country Girl. The Tis down there. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Economic Hangover. McCann Anderson here's Red Sundress. Fernando de la Cruz with Sweet Baby Ray. Little Gia 9-5 favorite. Here's Sweet Baby Ray. Manny Escobar with Schuylerville coming up. Little Gia 9-5 favorite. This over the 7.5 furlongs. Eddie Perez with Taparinia. Of course, here firm rail at 48 feet this race weekend. One more. Orlando Mexico with Botox Katie. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. Plugging it back in. The starter has the trigger. Standing well. Ready. They're off. Sweet Baby Ray broke sharp. Little Gia toward the inside, and here's Schuylerville. And the maroon cap was going for an early attack on Little Gia as they make their way toward the first turn with Manny Escobar. Schuylerville takes charge of the pace out to the stretch. From Little Gia in the orange cap with Tis a Country Girl between horses, and on the outside, Red Sundress. Sweet Baby Ray in 5th here in the early stages after breaking sharp. Then comes Taparinia with Getting Tipsy, Economic Hangover. The gray is English Charm as they go up the back of the course now, and Botox Katie trails. The fillies mare's turf, it's Schuylerville. Takes them through a quarter in 23.15 seconds. Schuylerville is a 4-length leader to the final half mile from Little Gia, who tracks 3/4 length to Red Sundress, and toward the inside is Sweet Baby Ray with her bid, and the rail at 48 feet. Tis a Country Girl is mid-pack for Gavin Ashton, joined out wide by Taparinia. Saving ground, Getting Tipsy in the purple silks. Then English Charm, Economic Hangover, and Botox Katie remains well back. Half mile for Schuylerville at 25-1, 46.98 seconds as Tis a Country Girl is starting a move. Schuylerville Will and Tis a Country Girl coming toward the quarter pole head to head. Taparinia a close third. Little Gia's dropped back sharply. Little Gia has beaten a retreat as Tis a Country Girl has swept in front from Schuylerville at the turn in. Toward the inside, Sweet Baby Ray. Getting Tipsy is coming hard. English Charm is the gray and followed out Taparinia, but looks to be one pace. It's Getting Tipsy. Getting Tipsy in front. English Charm and toward the inside, Tis a Country Girl and Sweet Baby Ray. Schuylerville gave way. It is Getting Tipsy for the hot jockey. Getting Tipsy. Alberto Burgos wins 3. Getting Tipsy over English Charm. Tis a Country Girl was third. Sweet Baby Ray fourth. Then Economic Hangover from Botox Katie, who beat a few home. Schuylerville, Taparinia, up the course, Little Gia and Red Sundress. $131.89 for the Phillies Mares Turf. 2-6-7-4, the unofficial run order to race 5. First number 2, Getting Tipsy at 2-1. 6 English Charm at 5-1 was the runner-up. 7 Tis a Country Girl at 4-1 third. And number 4, Sweet Baby Ray at 24-1 fourth. 2-6-7-4-3 for Alberto Burgos. Another for John Harron, that's a double. Here for Harron Thoroughbreds, Mike Ryan's Clabber Moore stable. She's now a 6-time winner. Getting Tipsy at 2-1. The second choice starts. The Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Getting Tipsy. Alberto Burgos with a hat trick of wins. Getting Tipsy is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Stay Thirsty. Out of the 5-star daymare, Richie's Girl Got Game, Brennan, Indiana by Richard Raven. Racing for trainer John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, 2 wins, and Mike Ryan's Clabber Moore Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Getting Tipsy. It's official. The 2-6 exacta returned $31.40. Trifecta $30.20. 2-2 double $21.20. Sweet Baby Ray ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta 2-6-7-4 $53.54. Pick 3. More deuces. $27.75. 50-cent early pick 4. 2, 2, 2, 2. $125.15. And the 50-cent early pick 5, and the 4 which kicked off the card, and the rest of the 2s, $289 and change. 10 ran Phillies Mares Turf, 131.89. 6th race back to the main track for a maiden juvenile Phillies sprint. Scratch 8 Mackenzie Magic. Scratch the 8. No jockey changes. The 4 Toodaloo, 5 over. The 5 La Lily, 2 over. 9 My Mama Says, a pound over. Makes the weight there now 119. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here's the first 10-cent Grand High 5, pentafecta. Featured on the card. Double, pick 3s, roll on. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:38. Wednesday and Thursday race cards this week, fans. Back here tomorrow and on Thursday at the Shoe. 2:10 post time. Saturday will feature an All-American quarter horse card. Saturday post time at 10:45 a.m. They're off. Sweet Baby Ray broke sharp. Little Gia toward the inside, and here's Schuylerville. And the maroon cap was going for an early attack on Little Gia as they make their way toward the first turn with Manny Esquivel. Schuylerville takes charge of the pace out to the stretch. From Little Gia in the orange cap with "'Tis a Country Girl" between horses, and on the outside, Red Sundress. Sweet Baby Ray in fifth here in the early stages after breaking sharp. Then comes Taparinia with "Gettin' Tipsy, Economic Hangover." The gray is English Charm as they go up the back of the course now, and Botox Katie trails the Fillies Mare's Turf. It's Schuylerville. Takes them through a quarter in 23.15 seconds. Schuylerville is a 4-length leader to the final half mile from Little Gia, who tracks 3/4 length to Red Sundress, and toward the inside is Sweet Baby Ray with her bid, and the rail at 48 feet. "'Tis a Country Girl" is mid-pack for Gavin Ashton, joined out wide by Taparinia. Saving ground, Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks. Then English Charm, Economic Hangover, and Botox Katie remains well back. Half mile for Schuylerville at 25-1, 46.98 seconds as "'Tis a Country Girl" is starting a move. Schuylerville and "'Tis a Country Girl" coming toward the quarter pole head to head. Taparinia a close third. Little Gia's dropped back sharply. Little Gia has beaten a retreat as "'Tis a Country Girl" has swept in front from Schuylerville at the turn in. Toward the inside, Sweet Baby Ray. Gettin' Tipsy is coming hard. English Charm is the gray, and followed out Taparinia, but looks to be one pace. It's Gettin' Tipsy. Gettin' Tipsy in front. English Charm, and toward the inside, "'Tis a Country Girl" and Sweet Baby Ray. Schuylerville gave way. It is Gettin' Tipsy for the hot jockey. Gettin' Tipsy, Alberto Burgos wins 3. Gettin' Tipsy over English Charm. "'Tis a Country Girl" was third. Sweet Baby Ray fourth. Then Economic
Congratulations to Alberto Burgess on a hat trick here on the card today, and John Haran with a training double. We don't have them in this race here. It's a maiden special weight for 2-year-olds, and this is fillies 5 furlongs on the turf. The 8 is out of here. The 6 right now is the 1-2 favorite. I went with the 3 on top, though. I got a feeling Johnny is going to do really well here. Ricardo is coming in to ride for him. Ricardo has ridden for him a couple times. He's on this 2-year-old filly by Vacoma. And what a well-bred filly. 5 winners from 5 starters out of the dam, and 2 of them are stakes winners. So well-bred, love the works. Gate work on June 8th. Also a gate work on June 15th at Keeneland. 3 furlongs, 35-3 breaking from the gate. Love that. And let's look at the tote board. 5-2 here. You definitely also with 2-year-olds and it's their first race, you want to watch them. But Johnny's so good with his horses. He knows where to put them, and he's a wonderful trainer, great guy. And she looks like she's excited. She's a baby, but she's definitely enjoying getting pampered there by Johnny in the stall. So we'll see how she gets out, how she moves, if she stays calm. That's definitely something that you need to look at for these young horses. And then we'll go to the favorite, the 6 at 1-2. Studio Hall, Evan Roman looking for another winner here on the card after winning the opener. 2-year-old filly by Instilled Regard, a Tappet Dam. OXO Equine has bred and owned this one, Larry Best, and Paulo Lobo really crushing it here at the meet. 24% win clip, 33% in the money, and he's not only that, but he's 23% with first-time starters and 23% when he debuts them in maiden special weight. Gotta love a bay. And this one, 20th of June, good work. Keeneland 4 furlongs, 48, breezing 3 of 26. And then I'm going to go to the 4. Is 12-1 right now. Eric Asmussen riding for Steve Asmussen here, 2-year-old filly. Also a very nicely bred one. This girl, she started out June 14th at Churchill at 5. She's going 5/8 on the main again. But she was in a maiden special weight for 120. It was a 10-horse field. She got off a step slow. And it was just, I think, a tough race. And I don't think that she really got the start to that race and kind of got taken out early. I think she's definitely going to improve off of that one, coming back here a couple weeks later and coming to Indy, where I think she's got a good shot. She also looks super calm and ready to go there in the paddock as well. 3-6-4 here for me in this baby race as it's getting a little windy. Let's hope it doesn't rain again. Knock on wood. 3-6-4 here for me. I've got the 3 on top at 2-1. Good luck.
Mid and 2-year-old fillies called post written now for the 6th race. This main track sprint carded at the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 8, Mackenzie Magic, has been withdrawn. Scratch 8, Mackenzie Magic. No rider changes. Overweights. The 4, Toodaloo, 5 over. Number 5, La Lily, plus 2 pounds. And 9, My Mama Says, a pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5, first Pentafecta. Featured on the card. Double. The start of another rolling pick 3. We are fast and firm. Presently. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rogelio Miranda with La Lily. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Streaking was second here on debut. Streaking has joined La Lily. Now Yamari Correa with Mama's the Cause making her bow. Studio Hall loads at 4-5. Evan Roman for Polo Lobo. Mama's the Cause given a 32-1 chance. Santo Sanjor, Clay Basket. Mama's the Cause has gone all in. Now the first time starter, the Comancer, Ricardo Santana Jr. for Johnny Ortiz. She went in okay, the Comancer. Couple them back. Eric Asmussen with Toodaloo. Toodaloo, that second time starter, and one more. My Mama Says Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs and Streaking peels away for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. La Lily in the black cap, with Toodaloo running a close third, making his dash past the half-mile pole. Studio Hall nicely into fourth and now making headway. My Mama Says a wide fifth. Then toward the inside, that first-time starter, the Combinator, who's joined on the outside by Clay Basket with 3 furlongs to go, and the first-time starter, Mama's the Cause trails. So they round the far turn, it's Streaking with the rail. Right there is La Lily in between fillies, and Studio Hall coming with a 3-path bid now for Evan Roman as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Studio Hall. Studio Hall has swept in front with authority from Streaking toward the rail, coming down toward the final furlong. It's Studio Hall in front, slightly edges left, but is clear of Streaking. Down toward the final 16th, Clay Basket's running on into third, while Lily's fourth, Toodaloo is fifth. To this newcomer by Instilled Regard, Studio Hall with a first out decisive victory by 5. Clay Basket was second, Streaking third. The Combinator with a late bid, while Lily finished fifth. $59.15 for the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 59.15, 6-7, 135. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order 6. Studio Hall at 3-5 first. Number 7, Clay Basket at 17-1 was the runner-up to this newcomer, Studio Hall. Number 1, Streaking, 6-1 third. The 3, the Comancer, 2-1 fourth, and 5, La Lily, 33-1 for the Pentafecta. 6-7, 135, Studio Hall. Evan Roman of the daughter of Instilled Regard. Polo Lobo, the Larry Best OXO Equine Homebred at 3-5. She's Studio Hall. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Studio Hall with Evan Roman. Studio Hall is a 2-year-old Bay Filly by Instilled Regard and a Beyond Ambition by Tappet. Bred in Kentucky by Larry Best's OXO Equine and trained to a first out victory in 59.15 by Paulo Lobo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Studio Hall. Six-seven exacta paid $29.40, 10-cent pentafecta. 67135, $79.75 for the grand high five. Pick 3, $18.40. Streaking third, the 50-cent trifecta, 671, $21.35, 2-6 double, 2020, and the 10-cent superfecta, $18.10. In the maiden juvenile filly sprint, 8 was a non-runner. Favored first, 8 ran, 59.15. Seventh race, we still have a couple more left on the turf for that Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. It's 19 minutes away. Scratch 1, Willoughby. 12, Bourbon Dior. 13, It's Satisfactual. And the 14, Leo Toro. 11, Illusion draws in. Illusion number 11 runs. Scratch the 1, 12, 13, and number 14. Number 7, Chowate. The jockey Walter Rodriguez on 7, Chowate. 3L's Dancer, a pound over, makes the weight there now 119. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Post time, 5:08. They're off, racing 5 furlongs and streaking peels away from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. La Lily in the black cap, with Toodaloo running a close third, making his dash past the half-mile pole. Studio Hall nicely into 4th and now making headway. My Mama says a wide 5th. Then toward the inside, that first-time starter, the Combinator, who's joined on the outside by Clay Basket with 3 furlongs to go, and the first-time starter, Mama's the Cause Trails. So they round the far turn, it's streaking with the rail. Right there is La Lily in between fillies, and Studio Hall coming with a 3-path bid now for Evan Roman as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It's Studio Hall. Studio Hall has swept in front. With authority from streaking toward the rail, coming down toward the final furlong. It's Studio Hall in front, slightly edges left, but is clear of streaking. Down toward the final 16th, Clay Basket's running on into 3rd. La Lily's 4th, Toodaloo is 5th. To this newcomer by Instilled Regard, Studio Hall with a first out decisive victory by 5. Clay Basket was 2nd, streaking 3rd. The Combinator with a late bid. La Lily finished 5th.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Winner race number 6 looks like a good one to me. A 2-year-old filly on the rise. She did all the work. Evan Roman just had to simply guide her home. Big things in the future for that one, who was previously entered around on Friday over at Churchill Downs. They eyed up this spot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Certainly looks like the right decision in there. Unfortunate that the word had spread so far and wide for 3-5 in race number 6. Race number 7, we move along to the turf course in here. Still on a firm turf course. All that talk about the rain, it has held off thus far, and we expect it to continue to hold off. Do scratch your inside runner, Willowy, along with 12, 13, and 14. I'm sure John G. Dooley is thankful he doesn't have to say that tricky name down the inside in race number 7. 5, 4, and 9 for me. I happen to love She a Baddie. This is going to be a win play for me. It was last time out, 9-1. The 3-year-old filly by World of Trouble had been showing some talent in the morning. She had great works. In fact, she had been not only paired up with stakes horses, but was beating them routinely in the morning. Now, her race initially, was a little bit lackluster. It wasn't a poor performance by any means. I don't want to make it sound like this was some poor performance, but the money never came in. I expected the money to fly in for Whitworth Beckman and She a Baddie. It didn't. 9-1. They were in a good spot. They tracked just behind the speed and was in a good spot turning for home and stayed on evenly in the lane. Now, Always Wanting and Malima, the top 2 runners that day, never did stop, so it was somewhat of a merry-go-round, and she was a half lane clear of your 4th place finisher. It was a good learning experience. Deshaun Parker off, Landeros aboard. He sees enough reason to come over for She a Baddie for just a handful of mounts on the day, and the 3-year-old filly should only improve second time out. I think she runs as good as she worked before that debut. The mare was all turf. She was a good one for Eclipse Thoroughbreds as well. I think there is upside in here, and I can certainly appreciate an overlay at 7-1 on the second-time starter, but they're going to have to deal with Mishka, a 3-year-old filly by Triple Crown winning American Pharaoh, who's bred to absolutely love the turf. And frankly, I was a little bit surprised that Mishka didn't go back to the turf after running so well on it in debut. Debuted over at Keeneland, was much best that day. If you had Mishka on debut at 5-1, you deserved better than what you got. Circled the field 8 wide, was out in the parking lot on that Keeneland turf, and closed best of all, but could not get to Cairo Street, who's gone on to have a very nice career thus far. Mishka was no doubt about it much best back in October of last year. Then they tried long on the dirt, never really picked up her feet, and they stayed in an off-turf race. Now, they likely stayed in to try and get one race, tighten up the fitness, knowing that they'd be on the turf again. So second start out, I think they accomplished what they expected to off the long layoff, knowing that they might not be fully cranked for that race off the layoff. But do note, they've been entering this one in $120,000 maiden special weight races, ran poorly the last 2, and now in for a maiden special weight of $43,000. Not giving away the farm by any means, but they are waving the white flag. They're not going to try Churchill Downs on the turf for $113,000 purse yet or again, or wait for Ellis Park for some big purses as well. Mishka in here is the one to beat, but maybe not the one to bet at 9-5. The 9 is an intriguing sort in here. Mo Sachet, a 3-year-old filly by Uncle Mo, and a horse by Uncle Mo seemed to be able to run on any surface, in my opinion. Joe Sharp has spotted his horses very nicely here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He hasn't sent a ton over, but 25% of them have won. The other 25% have run in the exacta. Torres going to be aboard. Sam Bermuda's off. They'll take the equipment, the blinkers coming off in here. The mare, Red Sachet, a stakes winner herself. I thought this was a horse who had good works entering on June 8th. Didn't get the best trip. Really missed the break by 10. I thought Sam Bermudez did what a veteran rider would do and just kind of wrapped up for better days ahead. Now, I'm not concerned that this 3-year-old filly comes back in a little bit of short rest, 2.5 weeks, because she wasn't really asked for much run. They missed the start. Maybe the stretch out was the plan all along. The blinkers are coming off. This is a horse who is working well into the debut and likely wasn't going to run 5 furlongs or be fully cranked that day. I think there is upside, especially at this price of 17-1. But I am all about She a Baddie. We'll see if she can be naughty in the winner's circle at 6-1, 5, 4, and 9, as we are 6 minutes away from race number 7. Good luck.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden 3-year-old filly's Turf Mile. Now he fielded 10. Scratch the 1 Willowy, 12 Bourbon Dior, 13 It's Satisfactual, and the 14 Leo Toro. Scratch 1, 12, 13 and number 14, the 7 Choate, the jockey Walter Rodriguez. Rides number 7, Choate. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, arriving at the mile start. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Bougie Not Basic. Walter Rodriguez, Chawate loaded. Rodney Prescott with L's Dancer. Now Santos Sanjo with Ribakina. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Mishka, the daughter of American Pharaoh Mishka. So this over the mile. Chris Landeros with Shia Batty, the daughter of World of Trouble. Here's the sky view. Jaime Torres with Mo Sachet. Adam Mesquitza, first time starter. Nyquist Philly, One Life Levitt. Waiting for One Life Levitt. My Version and Illusion will be last. Mishka 9-5 favorite. Declan Cannon, My Version. The Curl and Philly went in well. One more. Alex Achardin, three-time started Illusion. Over the mile. Now Illusion. Mishka 8-5 favorite. Illusion loads at 5-1. They're in the gate. And they're off. And L's Dancer was very awkwardly away, drifts back to last. Bougie Not Basic broke sharp. Right there is One Life Levitt in the green cap with on the outside Chawate, who's on the pace, taken back now toward the inside. Shia Batty, and Mishka is very keen with the rail. Mishka needs to settle. It's Bougie Not Basic, One Life Levitt, and on the outside Chawate in the black cap. Mishka right there toward the rail and still tossing her head about with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Shia Batty, who settled for Chris Landeros in about 5th, joined out wide by the Gray Illusion, and toward the inside is Ribakina, who's taken back off of Philly's heels. And then comes the Godolphin newcomer, My Version in the Royal Blue, who's racing in front of Mo Sachet, and after a poor start, L's Dancers drop back to last. The opening quarter covered in 25.88 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Bougie Not Basic leads the turf mile past the half mile. From a close up, One Life Levitt. Then toward the inside is Mishka, who's vying for third with Chawate. Illusion is in 5th. Shia Batty, ground saving 6th. And then comes My Version, who's in 7th, about 8 from the front as they traverse the far side of the course. Bakino with L's Dancer, who just relegated Mo Sachet to last. It's still Bougie Not Basic, and One Life to Live It has been right there making her bow for Adam Mesquitza. Half mile in 52.93 seconds at the quarter pole. Bougie Not Basic, One Life Live It, and here comes Mishka, who's gearing up, and on the outside, Chawate, as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come for home. It is Chawate for Walter Rodriguez. Mishka's battling between fillies. One Life Live It, Illusion toward the inside, with between fillies, My Version and Mo Sachet finishing with late interest too. They come past the 16th. It is Chawate, who's raced away near home. Chawate scores by 2.5 from Illusion, who gains second on the line from One Life Live It, Mishka, and then Ribakina. .142.82 after the maiden, unofficial. 142.82.7 Chawate at 8-1 first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. Steward's inquiry will concern the run into the first turn. The Steward's inquiry concentrating on the 4 Mishka. Steward's inquiry into the first turn run, they're zeroing in on the 4 Mishka. Hold all tickets. Now another point of inquiry. Again, the first point of inquiry for the stewards, the first turn run concentrating on 4 Mishka. They're also concentrating on the start on 3 Ellie's Dancer. Hold all tickets until official. Stewards' inquiries concern the first turn run in 4 Mishka and the start for 3 Ellie's Dancer. In the meantime, number 11, Illusion, at 5-1 was placed second. 6, One Life, Live It, 11-1 third. 4 Mishka, 9-5 fourth, and part of an inquiry into the first turn. And the 8, Ribakina, at 64-1 gets into the Pentafecta. 2 points of inquiry again. 4 Mishka into the first turn. 3 Ellie's Dancer at the start. As Chawate, Walter Rodriguez comes in to take out another one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This for Michelle Nihai, daughter of Cupid, Chawate, at 8-1. With regard to those inquiries, withdrawn now. Stewards looked at the first turn and the start, and all declared starters. No action taken. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Chawate. Another win this week for Walter Rodriguez. Chawate is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cupid out of Schmiss by Hartspun. Bred in Kentucky by Tropical Racing. Michelle Mihai trains for Troy Levy's Circle 8. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Chawate out to the maiden ranks. It's official. The 7-Eleven Exacta paid $111.80. 50-cent trifecta. 7-11-6, $277.70. 6-7 double and even $77. 10-cent superfecta, $178.36. Pick 3, $97 even, and the 10-cent grand high 5, 7-11, 6-4-8 paid $3,146.93. Rybakina ran fifth. 142.82. Race 8, one more on the turf to wrap up the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. And the next one, scratch the also eligibles, 11 Zolo, 12 Leave It to Kitten, and 13 Pool Guy. Scratch 11, 12 at number 13. The 6 underdressed, the jockey Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica on 6, underdressed. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double and final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 18 minutes at 5:39. And they're off. And Dell's Dancer was very awkwardly away, drifts back to last. Bougie, Not Basic, broke sharp. Right there is One Life Live It in the green cap with on the outside Chawate, who's on the pace, taken back now toward the inside. Shia Batty and Mishka is very keen with the rail. Mishka needs to settle. It's Bougie, Not Basic, One Life Live It, then on the outside Chawate in the black cap. Mishka right there toward the rail and still tossing her head about with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Shia Batty, who settled for Chris Landeros in about 5th, joined out wide by the Gray Illusion, and toward the inside is Rybakina, who's taken back off of Philly's heels. And then comes the Godolphin newcomer, my version in the Royal Blue, who's racing in front of Mo Sachet, and after a poor start, Els Dancers drop back to last. The opening quarter covered in 25.88 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Bougie Not Basic leads the turf mile past the half mile. From a close up, One Life Live It. Then toward the inside is Mishka, who's vying for third with Chawate. Illusion is in 5th. Shia Batty ground saving 6th. And then comes My Version, who's in 7th, about 8 from the front as they traverse the far side of the course. Rybakina with Els Dancer, who just relegated Mo Sachet to last. It's still Bougie Not Basic, and One Life to Live It has been right there making her bow for Adam Beschizza. Half mile in 52.93 seconds at the quarter pole. Bougie Not Basic, One Life Live It, and here comes Mishka, who's gearing up, and on the outside, Chawate, as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come for home. It is Chawate for Walter Rodriguez. Mishka's battling between fillies. One Life Live It, Illusion toward the inside, with between fillies, My Version and Mo Sachet finishing with late interest too. They come past the 16th. It is Chawate, who's raced away near home. Chawate scores by 2.5 from Illusion, who gains second on the line from One Life Live It, Mishka, and then Rybakina.
Going out to the turf course for the final time of the day. Thankful that the rain was fortunately able to hold off, but we'll be going 1 mile on the turf in race number 8, now just 8 minutes away. A full field of 10 set to battle it out over 1 mile. I thought this was a challenging race. If you're still alive in that late flyer 5, certainly wish you the best of luck, because unless you are holding the cards to an all button, I think this race is wide open. Optional claimers for a generous purse of just under $50,000. I'm going to try Loyal Company in this spot for Brendan Walsh. Declan Cannon donning the classic silks of the blue Godolphin in here, homebred, who's amassed just under $200,000 in earnings despite only 2 victories in 12 starts. Both of those wins did come last year, and it's surprising that they continue to almost bullishly keep this horse on the turf. Most of the earnings have come on the main track. Only $3,600 have been earned in 3 starts on the turf. Most of the success did come on the main track. In fact, some of those buyers tower over this field on the dirt. In fact, a half length away from winning the $200,000 Ellis Park Derby, and ran very well in the Perryville as well over at Keeneland. Since then, they've tried the turf, and their confidence in having a turf runner gives me some added confidence as well. 8-5 on the board is the projection from DRF in here. Currently co-favored with a horse who I thought took advantage of a perfect trip last time out in Otago. We'll see if Adam Beschizza can reduplicate that trip from May 23rd for Otago, but I think Loyal Company is the better of the two in this spot, a horse who certainly has some good back class as well. And we'll see if Loyal Company can do something that he has never done, and that is show something on the turf course today. 2-1 on the board. The good-looking gray on your screen now is leading the charge. This is the big question mark in here. A classy Indiana bred on the turf. That is not said very often on these airwaves, an Indiana bred who loves the turf. But that is the case with the 7-year-old gray. Hasn't been seen since the ripe old age of 5. Leading the charge, comes back for the first race since August 24th, 2022. Went out on a win in the $100,000 Bucero Stakes against Indiana bred competition. Now, leading the charge has a few things going against him. It's an Indiana bred taking on Open Company, and also hasn't been seen since 2022. But this is a horse who loves to win. A horse for course. 8 for 13 is incredible. He can do it anyway. He can go to the lead. He can sit just off the pace. And I think it's interesting that Pedroza sees fit, one of our leading riders, on a horse who hasn't been seen in a long time. There must be some indication that leading the charge is coming back, and coming back for a reason. 6-1 on the board. The 2 is an intriguing one in here as well. Into the Sunrise. Joe Sharp, Torres going to be teaming up in here. This one has been popular at the claim box. Tells me a few things. Many people want to own Into the Sunrise, and the horse is healthy and should be plenty fit in here. It's changed hands quite a few times, and I especially like that Morley claimed this one back. Lost the horse for $50,000. Claimed back just 1 race later for $50,000 as well. Now Joe Sharp claimed it away from Morley. Kind of in between what you see in the running lines there is that people want to own this 6-year-old who doesn't win all that often. 5 for 30, 0 for 4 so far this year. Stretches out. Maybe as this one gets a little bit older, sprinting, a little bit too tough, can't be overly competitive in the late stages, but you stretch out, all of a sudden you get brave on the front end, and instead of setting up some fractions going sub 22, you'd be surprised how a horse can hold better when they go 24, 49, allowed to fill their lungs with some of that air a little bit early on. And I think Into the Sunrise is going to be near the lead, if not on the lead, and they are going to play Catch Me If You Can in here at 7-1 for Into the Sunrise. But we'll see if Loyal Company is the goods in the Godolphin Silks. A full field of 10, and a competitive one at that, as Miss Martha will take you through races 9 and 10. We'll be back tomorrow for a hump day card featuring a couple of nice handicaps as well. 4 minutes away from a competitive 8th at the shoe.
Now the horses stepping onto the track for the 8th race. This turf mile, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible is 11 Zolo, 12 Leave It to Kitten, and 13 Pool Guy. Scratch 11, 12, and number 13, 6 underdressed, the junkie Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica rides 6 underdressed. There are no scratches in the 9th nor in the 10th. Here exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day, firm and fast. With the winds picking up here, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Orlando Mexico with underdressed. Declan Cannon, Loyal Company in the royal blue. Jaime Torres into the sunrise. Adam Beschizza, Otago, last out course winner. Otago drew 3. Otago loaded. Deshaun Parker with Peruvian Lucky. Now Fan Club would be a grand slam of wins for Alberto Burgos. Fan Club facing up to the gate. Ricardo Santana Jr. with Franz Joseph. This is over the mile. Loyal Company 9-5 favorite. 2-1 Otago. There's 5-1 on leading the charge. Fan club's gone all in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. now with leading the charge. Santos Sanjor, Good Governance, drew 9. One more, Samir Bermudez with Midnight West for the mile. Peruvian Lucky was fractious in the gate. That's Deshaun Parker resetting on board Peruvian Lucky. Now 2-1, Otago and Loyal Company. 20-1, Midnight West. They're in the gate. And they're off. Leading the charge, Broke Sharp. Into the Sunrise. Franz Joseph is also forward. Loyal Company settles, and Otago right there keen toward the inside. It's Into the Sunrise, who leans out for Jaime Torres from Franz Joseph, with Otago leading the charge. Midnight West making an early move as they enter the first turn. Loyal Company saving ground for Declan Cannon, underdressed between horses, and on the outside, Peruvian Lucky 3 wide out to the stretch. And in the early stages, the trailers Good Governance and Fan Club. It's Into the Sunrise. Into the Sunrise dictates terms to Franz Joseph, Adabasquitza, and Otago. Galloping along in third for the run to the half-mile pole. Into the wind now, with Midnight West running a wide fourth. Leading the charge, fifth in between horses and close up. Loyal Company is saving ground. 3/4 length to Underdressed, who's just past midfield. Peruvian Lucky covering a lot of ground. Saving ground is Good Governance in the mile run, and the trailer remains Fan Club. It's still Into the Sunrise. Takes them through a half mile in 48.55 seconds. They enter the far turn. Into the Sunrise continues to lead by a half length to Franz Joseph, who's been right there with the leader for Ricardo Santana Jr. with Midnight West. Leading the charge, a steady gain. Leading the charge, moving in now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. between rivals. Otago with the rail. Well grouped past the quarter pole. Loyal Company toward the inside is buried in traffic, so too Underdressed. Peruvian Lucky on the far outside has the white blinkers as they come for home. It is Franz Joseph between horses. Into the Sunrise on the outside leading the charge. Otago looking to make a bold split and slices through like an army knife. Coming past the 16th, it is Otago. Otago and Franz Joseph leading the charge, and Good Governance dives at the line. What a finish from Good Governance. Good Governance, Franz Joseph, Otago across the course. Photo finish, leading the charge, Loyal Company. It'll be in the final stride. 138.34, photo finish to the turf mile. Nine, 4-3, terrific finish to the turf mile. 5 1/5, 9. Good Governance at 7-1, Gallop in the final stride. 4, Franz Joseph at 19-1, narrowly defeated. 3, Otago, 2-1 third, did not miss by much. 5 leading the charge, 5-1 third, and Loyal Company for the Pentafecta. Santos Sanjor and a Navarrete, Good Governance, son of Kingman, gets up on the line. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 9, Good Governance with Santos Anjor. Good Governance is an 8-year-old bay horse by Kingman out of Please Sing by Royal Applause, bred in Great Britain by Michael Lee Watts, and a Navarrete trains for Jason Tackett's Foxbrook Farm LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the now 7-time winner. This was his 20th run. Good Governance got up on the line. It's official. $0.10 Pentafecta, Loyal Company 5th. The 9-4 Exacta returned $281.80, 50-cent trifecta, $286.65, 7-9 double, $289.20. The Pentafecta, $712.12, 9-4, 3-5-1 ran 5th for the Grand High 5. Pick 3, $139.60, 50-cent late pick 4, $772.80. The 50-cent late fire 5 on 5 of 5, $2,311.35, 138.34. A couple of quarter horse maiden dashes to close out the day. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta starts at the late double. 10th race there. That final maiden dash, there are no in the 10th race, there is a scratch. 8, My Royal Prize. 10th race. 8, My Royal Prize, in fact, has been scratched. One Special Bad Habit, the jockey Oscar Macias rides One Special Bad Habit, that in the 250-yard maiden finale. Fast track, 6:07 post time. And they're off. Leading the charge, Broke Sharp. Into the Sunrise. Franz Joseph is also forward. Loyal Company settles, and Otago right there, keen toward the inside. It's Into the Sunrise. Who leans out for Jaime Torres from Franz Joseph, with Otago leading the charge. Midnight West making an early move as they enter the first turn. Loyal Company saving ground for Declan Cannon, underdressed between horses, and on the outside, Peruvian Lucky 3 wide out to the stretch. And in the early stages, the trailers Good Governance and Fan Club. It's Into the Sunrise. Into the Sunrise dictates terms to Franz Joseph, Adabasquitza, and Otago. Galloping along in third for the run to the half-mile pole into the wind now, with Midnight West running a wide 4th. Leading the charge, 5th in between horses and close up. Loyal Company is saving ground. 3/4 length to Underdressed, who's just past midfield. Peruvian Lucky covering a lot of ground. Saving ground is Good Governance in the mile run, and the trailer remains Fan Club. It's still Into the Sunrise. Takes them through a half mile in 48.55 seconds. They enter the far turn. Into the Sunrise continues to lead by a half length to Franz Joseph, who's been right there with the leader for Ricardo Santana Jr. with Midnight West leading the charge, a steady gain. Leading the charge, moving in now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. between rivals. Otago with the rail. Well grouped past the quarter pole. A Loyal Company toward the inside is buried in traffic, so too Underdressed. Peruvian Lucky on the far outside has the white blinkers as they come for home. It is Franz Joseph between horses. Into the Sunrise on the outside leading the charge. Otago looking to make a bold split and slices through like an army knife. Coming past the 16th, it is Otago. Otago and Franz Joseph leading the charge, and Good Governance dives at the line. What a finish from Good Governance. Good Governance, Franz Joseph, Otago across the course. Photo.
Well, we have quite a busy week ahead at Horseshoe Indianapolis when it comes to our quarter horses. We've got 2 races that we'll be previewing today, but wanted to make sure everybody knows Thursday afternoon we'll finish the card with 4 trials. Those are futurity trials, and then Saturday we come back with our second all quarter horse day. That is going to be something pretty exciting because we've got 12 races beginning at 10:45 a.m. and we'll have trials for the Gordon Mobley Futurity as well as the Heartland Futurity. Rachel, John, and I will be bringing you all the action. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, well, today we do have 2 quarter horse maidens. The first one is 350 yards for 3-year-olds and up, and they're going to be racing for a purse of $17,000. So let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 9, and that's Doc's Pilot 123. Returns off her performance in a pretty tough trial a couple weeks ago for the QHRAI Derby. I think she's going to find a little bit easier. She's also cutting back from 400 yards to today's distance of 300. That's for trainer Jesse Vasquez, who has been rolling of late. Her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, has the call. And this is a talented filly by Paint My Pilot. I think she's going to give a good run for it. And then next, I have a little bit of a price horse, although we'll see if he ends up being a price at the end, but it's number 2, and it's Quick Lou Cartel. Makes his Horseshoe Indy debut for trainer Claudio Barazza. Both Rachel and I are big fans of him. He does awfully well with his younger horses, but this is a 3-year-old. After 2 starts earlier this year, really no response when he ran at the Red Mile, so his connections decided to geld him. You'll see the initials FTG. That means first time gelding. And a lot of times if they're not going to go on to stud careers afterwards, this does improve their focus, their performance. As far as his pedigree, it's excellent. He's a son of grade 1 winning Derby winner, actually, Big Lou, and first-time gelding, plus a bullet work on May 22nd. As I said in my tip sheet, ignore him at your own risk. I certainly will not. All right, we'll go next to number 8, and that's MG Boy. MG Boy Wheels, who's making his 8th start for trainer Tony Cunningham, exits a solid runner-up finish on May 27th. He's a son of El Macho Prieto Boy, and I think he's heading in the right direction. I think you're going to see a good performance from him today. It's an interesting field. You've got some with a lot of experience, some a little more lightly raced. That's the challenge, the handicapping challenge. We'll round out my top 4 with number 4, and that's One Fine Machine, one of 2 runners trained by Cody Gates. This is a gelding by Jess Zuman. He's been off since last October. Quarter horses, the layoffs don't bother me the way I'm sure they do thoroughbred handicappers, and the works have been good. So I think he's ready. I'm not sure he'd be a top placement, but he certainly should be in the mix. I'm going 9-2-8-4, so good luck to all the connections, and we'll see you back in the paddock to preview our finale today.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This is the 9th of 10. A couple of quarter horse maiden dashes to close out the card. Wednesday post time 2:10. This maiden over the 350 yards, fast track. Here all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, the 4 One Fine Machine plus 5, 6 Jess Feisty 5 over, 7 The Fighting Rooster 1 pound over, 8 MG Boy Wheels plus 5, 9 Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3, 5 over. In the 10th, there was a scratch there. 10th race, final maiden dash over the 250. Take out 8 My Royal Prize. That's in the 10th. Number 8 My Royal Prize has been scratched. 1 Special Bad Habit. The jockey Oscar Macias on 1 Special Bad Habit in the finale. Here exacta trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, and the start of the late double. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Ducks Pilot 1, 2, 3 uses the flipping halter. Mr. Magical Dasher going in. Last Game Lady. Quick Luke Cartel. Jess Feisty. Aaron Hunt won the finale here yesterday for Shauna Martin. Jess Feisty went in okay. Hard Candy Rocks. The Fighting Rooster. Doc's Pilot 123 was first in. Hard Candy Rocks. So just a couple back. One Fine Machine. One more. Danny Martinez with MG Boy Wheels over the 350 yards. Fast track. They're in the gate. Ready. And they're off. Sharp start for MG Boy Wheels with Doc's Pilot 123 over here on the stand side. The Fighting Rooster toward the inside. Hard Candy Rocks past the 110. Here comes Doc's Pilot 123 together with MG Boy Wheels. Doc's Pilot 123, MG Boy Wheels. Photo finish. That's on the bob. The Fighting Rooster, Jess Feisty, and One Fine Machine were after that. Photo finish. After the 350 yards, the maiden, it's on the bob, win photograph. And we're standing by for the judge's verdict after the maiden. It was on the bob. Stand by for the win result. Eight, 9, 7, 6, 4, 8. MG Boy Wheels at 5-2 got the nod. 9, Doc's Pilot 123 at 6-5 just missed. 7, the Fighting Rooster 20-1 third. 6, Jess Feisty at 31-1 getting into the Superfecta. 4, One Fine Machine for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 8, 9, 7, 6, 4. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. MG Boy Wheels takes out the maiden. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8, MG Boy Wheels with Danny Martinez. MG Boy Wheels is a 3-year-old brown colt by El Macho Prieto Boy. Out of Chicks Got Wheels by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred here in the Hoosier State by M&G Farms Incorporated. His Indiana breeder, Tony Cunningham, trains and owns. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of MG Boy Wheels. Takes out the maiden in his 8th career start. 8-9 Exacta $14 even after the win photograph. 50-cent trifecta, $30.60. Pick 3, $411.05. 10-cent pentafecta, $89764. $214.69. 1-5 machine ran 5th. That 9-8 double, $79.60, and the dime superfecta, $8,976 with Jess Feisty 4th, $39.84. 10th and final, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 250. Scratch 8, My Royal Prize. Scratch 8, 1 Special Bad Habit. Oscar Macias rides 1 Special Bad Habit. Opens 2-1 off a 20-1 morning line. Oscar Macias on the 10 race maiden 1 Special Bad Habit. Opens up with some early money on. 3 Another Little Diva 3 over. 4 HH Suitcase Sam plus 5. 5 She's Just Classy 3 over. 6 Wagon Run 5 over. 9 Moonlight Lady plus 5 and scratch the 8. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Closing out the card in 16 minutes at 6:35. Reminding all, Wednesday and Thursday post time this week at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Off tomorrow and on Thursday to wrap up a 4-day stretch at 2:10. Saturday features an all quarter horse card. Saturday, all quarter horse card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. this Saturday.
The results are in for today's contest, and gooning their way to first place is Henry Thorpe. Congratulations to Henry, who is an on-track player. He walks away with a $100 prize. Thanks to everyone for playing Exactamundo here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
And the Rolf. Sharp start for MG Boy Wheels with Doc's Pilot 1-2-3 over here on the stand side. The Fighting Rooster toward the inside. Hard Candy Rocks past the 110. Here comes Doc's Pilot 1-2-3 together with MG Boy Wheels. Doc's Pilot 1-2-3, MG Boy Wheels. Photo finish, that's on the bob. The Fighting Rooster, Jess Feisty, and 1.
of the Tuesday card. It's going to be a good one for registered Indiana breds competing for a purse of $18,500. We do have a scratch, and this is my top choice, number 8, My Royal Prize. But that's okay. We've still got a nice field of 8 traveling 250 yards. So let's go to the paddock, take a look, see who we think is going to finally break the maiden in this group. All right, I'll begin with number 5, and that's She's Just Classy, who's going to make her 5th start this year for trainer Natasha Perez and her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra. This is a filly sired by He's Relentless. Had trip woes in her last 2 starts after kind of starting off pretty good at that Red Mile, the Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile, that track in Kentucky that precedes our meet. And usually the horses that run there get a really good foundation for coming here. I personally think she's well-bred, great connections, and all she really needs is a little cleaner start to try and break that maiden and get a win back for this really good duo. They've been excellent of late, and I hope I haven't jinxed them, but I've been known to do that. No, not intentional, sorry. All right, we're going to go next to number 4, and that's HH Suitcase Sam. Just missed in his June 8th start for trainer Jesse Vasquez, who's also having a very, very good meet so far. This is a gelding by Freight Train B. He was an unbelievable racehorse, and then he just keeps producing horses, runs at a lot of different distances. Maybe 250 wasn't his forte. He definitely could get the longer distances, 400 or so. But anyway, HH Suitcase Sam is going to make his 8th attempt to break the maiden. I think he's a good contender. Jessie, as I mentioned before, is doing well, very well, and her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, always rides very well for the barn. All right, now we'll go next to number 3, and that's Another Little Diva, trained by Tony Cunningham. He did have the scratch of the 8, but he's got this this nice filly who's going to wheel back off a pretty solid runner-up finish at this level on June 11th. This is going to be the 7th career attempt for this filly by Cartel's Feature. Francisco Quintero will be in the irons. He's done very well for the Cunningham barn. And then we're going to round out my top 4 with the rail horse. That's number 1, Special Bad Habit. He's struggled in his 2 starts this year, but I'm definitely willing to give him another chance. Oscar Macias will guide him. Habit Secret, he's by Habit Secret. Of course, if you want to look at back class, he qualified for 2 futurities last year. Sometimes 2-year-olds just have, they get off to a great start, and maybe it's not the same for them as 3-year-olds, and sometimes vice versa. But he's got back class. It's only a field of 8. I think he's going to do pretty well for the Raper barn. So 5, 4, 3, 1. As I mentioned in my first preview, we're not back tomorrow. It's all thoroughbred action on Wednesday, but hope you join us back for the Thursday card, because the last 4 races are going to be trials for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. That's going to be super cool. Rachel and I will preview those for you. Anyway, have a good evening, and we'll see you back for much more racing this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postword for the 10th and final. Stepping onto the track for this final maiden dash of the day over the 250. Fast track now sealed. A field of 8. There's one scratch. Take out the 8, My Royal Prize. Number 8, My Royal Prize, has been scratched from the maiden. 1, Special Bad Habit, leads the parade. Oscar Macias rides number 1, Special Bad Habit. Overweights, 3, Another Little Diva, 3 over. 4, HH Suitcase Sam, 5 extra pounds. 5, She's Just Classy, 3 over. 6, Wagon Run, 5 over. And number 9, Moonlight Lady, plus 5 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta on the quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Mr. Little Bit Wagon first in. Here's HH Suitcase Sam, uses the flipping halter. Diego Bocanegra with She's Just Classy drew 5. Oscar Macias, Special Bad Habit. Special Bad Habit went in okay. Nacho Renteria. Another Little Diva. Wagon Run going in, Another Little Diva. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham going for the final double. One more. Hugo Macias with Moonlight Lady. She's Just Classy 3-2, the final favorite. At 250 yards. Fast Track sealed. Headwind waiting for Moonlight Lady to come up. 19-1 on Moonlight Lady. So stand by. Wednesday post time 2:10. All in. Off the finale, sharp start for She's Just Classy, Another Little Diva, HH Suitcase Sam, Nacho Renteria on the outside, Moonlight Lady. It is HH Suitcase Sam, Another Little Diva, and a fight to the finish. Photo finish, a nose between HH Suitcase Sam and Another Little Diva. She's Just Classy with Wagon Run, Moonlight Lady, and Mr. Little Bit Wagon next. Photo finish to the maiden. Win photograph, hold all ticket. Four, 3, 5, 6 in 13.776. For HH Suitcase Sam at 9-5 first. A small margin of victory. A nose to 3, Another Little Diva at 5-1. Just missed. Number 5, She's Just Classy at 8-5 third. 6, Wagon Run 14-1 fourth. And they've posted a dead heat for fifth. A dead heat for fifth involving the 7, Mr. Little Bit Wagon, and 9, Moonlight Lady. 4, 3, 5, 6. And for the quarter horse Pentafecta, fifth place is a dead heat after the maiden. Dead heat for fifth. And that impacts the Pentafecta between 7, Mr. Little Bit Wagon, and 9, Moonlight Lady. 13.776. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle for HH Suitcase Sam with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. HH Suitcase Sam, 3-row Sorrel Gelding by Freight Train B. Out of Shake 'em Jake by Royal Shake 'em. Brennan, Indiana by Larry Carter and John Myers. Jesse Vasquez trains for Roberto Chavez, or Chavez Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of HH Suitcase Sam. Nosed Out, Another Little Diva. It's official. Final results in. A couple of winning pentafectas after the dead heat. For fifth between 7 Mr. Wilbur Wagon and the 9 Moonlight Lady. 4-3 Exacta after a win photograph, $29.60. 50-cent trifecta, $16.25. 8-4 double paid, $32.20. 10-cent superfecta, $14.29. Pick 3, $67.60. 10-cent pentafecta, 43567, $33.07. 43569, $36.19. Again, noting a dead heat for fifth between the 7 and number 9. 13.776 for our final maiden dash of the day. That concludes our live racing program. We thank all that joined us here today. Cheers to all tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. 9-race card kicks off at 2:10. Thursday racing at 2:10 to wrap up a 4-day stretch. All quarter horse card coming up this coming Saturday. Hope you can join us at the weekend. Saturday and all quarter horse card kicks off early at 10:45 a.m. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off the finale, sharp start for She's Just Classy, Another Little Diva, HH Suitcase Sam, Nacho Rento Ria on the outside, Moonlight Lady. It is HH Suitcase Sam, Another Little Diva, and a fight to the finish. Photo finish, a nose between HH Suitcase Sam and Another Little Diva.